That's my bad. Forgot to get the microphone turned on. So as I was saying, welcome to the stream. Just waiting on Throne and Liberty to get booted up here. It is the slowest booting game that I have ever seen in my life. Interesting news in the streaming front. Apparently, Asmongold got himself banned from Twitch for 2 weeks for making some somewhat racist comments about, looks like Hamas and Palestine. So, interesting turn of events. If anybody cares about that, he's got a post up on his YouTube page talking about why he did it and what he's learned from it. And so he won't be doing any streaming on Twitch anyways for about 2 weeks. But I mean, let's be honest here. The majority of his following is on YouTube, so I doubt this really is even a thing that it bothers him too much as far as monetary gains or anything goes. It's a lot of people throwing some hate out there, but it is what it is. So I guess something I want to cover fairly early on in this stream is I've been thinking about this game more and more on the concepts of it being pay to win. I recently, the last stream that I was in, unlocked the auction house. I've really been trying to kind of defend this game, you know, trying to come up with reasons to not be anti on this game, to be honest. And the first thing that I came up with was, well, you know, maybe there's some pay to win in it, but at the end of the day, you're buying a piece of gear, like let's just say, for example, this sword. And I would just like to point out that this 3,900 points here, that's going to be somewhere around $60 or $65. So that's not a cheap amount. That's a very pricey point for purchasing this item from the game. Now, a couple of things that I will point out is that when you do purchase things like this, as you can see in the, I can't get it to stick, but in the top left-hand corner of the item, it is level 0, and you can see a little further down that it only has its standard 1 trait unlocked. So that's basically like you just went into a dungeon and fought and got this item and you get it at base level. And so that was going to be my defense at first is, well, you know, you can buy the base level item, but, you know, if you want to do all the upgrades, you want to unlock all the traits on it, and you want to get the weapon fully upgraded to max level and all that kind of stuff, you still have to go and farm out the other items. And then I got to thinking about it, and I'm like, is that actually true, though? So that's kind of what I'm wanting to explore today is, are the items that you actually need in order to do upgrades with, are those purchasable on here as well? Now, these lithographs that are on here, from what I can tell, I haven't actually made one of these lithographs yet, but from what I can tell, in order to make this lithograph, which is what you use to craft this item, like this particular bow, it appears that you have to have one of these bows and then break it down into it's basically consumed in the recipe to make this recipe. So that's not necessarily a bad thing, because in order to put one of these up for sale, you have to have had the item dropped. So you know, you can't just get somebody that's just flooding the market with these because they just crafted a whole bunch of them. As far as I can tell, that's how this works. But I'll have to do a little bit more testing on that. Kind of looking through the materials and things along those lines, I'm not really seeing any of the tokens that are used to upgrade these things. So that it essentially makes it much less of a pay to win thing. Now, in my opinion, this game is still pay to win. You know, and my argument for that is, at any point that you can spend any real life money to make gains in the game that make you more powerful is pay to win. That is my definition of what pay to win is. That is what makes me determine whether or not I think a game is pay to win. And everybody out there has different opinions of like, oh, well, you know, this or that or whatever isn't true, you know, or I don't think that that's pay to win, and that's perfectly fine. The whole point behind me doing this stuff is to develop a rating system so that I can start rating games, so that people can come and look at my rating system and go, oh, hey, he scored this as a 8 out of 8, or, you know, 8 out of 10 or whatever. This is what this means. And, you know, if he says this is not pay to win, then this is what that means. I'm not concerned with what everyone else's definition of pay to win it is. That is for you and you alone to decide. But my definition of pay to win, if you come and you see a review where I say this game is not pay to win, then that means that it has no way to spend money to gain any power in the game whatsoever. So I'm not saying that other people's opinions of pay to win is wrong. I'm just saying I hold a much higher standard for what I consider to be pay to win and not pay to win compared to what a lot of people do. So that's kind of my standpoint. So when people are looking through my reviews, you'll be able to understand exactly what it is I mean when I say a game is or is not pay to win. Now, as far as pay to win goes, this is pretty limited. The three major forms of pay to win that I have seen so far is the battle pass, which I'm assuming is going to be I'm assuming is going to be like every so often. The one that's running right now goes until the end of the month, and then once that's over, then you can go and I'm assuming you'll be able to go and purchase another battle pass, and you'll get a whole new you know, season or battle pass or whatever to work through, or they'll, you know, maybe they'll wait a week or two before they come out with another one. I don't know what their launch plan is on that, but considering the fact that they call it a battle pass based on, you know, previous experiences with battle passes and other games, this is kind of what we're looking at, is what you pay for one. Once you work through it, at some point that it ends, another one will come out. These battle passes do offer things like the upgrade tokens and things along those lines to be able to upgrade your gear and your weapons, but they are limited at a rate at which you can get them, so they're not infinite. You can't just go dump $5,000 into the game and get all the tokens that you want to upgrade all of your gear. The other form of pay to win that the game has is it's essentially a leveling battle pass, and as far as I can tell with that one, it's just a separate battle pass that goes from level 1 to 50 that you can purchase, and that will also give you some extra materials and things like that in order to level your skills and things along those lines. That one seems to be more of a one-time thing. Only time will tell on that. You know, perhaps they'll you know, they already have level 51 listed in the leveling guide that you can go into, which I think that's under leveling log. Yeah, so level 51 is already here and listed for coming soon. And this was a purchased thing here. So the out of the leveling log, as far as I can tell, because I've kind of had this since the beginning, but it looks like the stuff in the top section here, everyone has access to. So this is like the free portion. And then this very bottom section down here, which as you can see is fairly small numbers. I mean, you get 2 rare armor growth stones. If you're trying to level up, let's say, and this one's specifically for blue quality gear. So if you're trying to level up, let's say a level 5 piece of blue quality gear, it requires 5 of these to even do a level up attempt. And then from my experience, it takes about an average of 3 to 4 level up attempts to actually level up a piece of gear. So you would need anywhere between 15 and 20 of these to go up 1 level. So this is giving you some, but as you can see, the number is really small and fairly insignificant. And there, like, this is one for weapons, and then you got one for accessories. Here's another one for weapons. Now you're getting up to 4 for armors. And then it does 4 for accessories, weapons. So it does ramp up a little bit, but it doesn't take long before it switches over to purple. So you might get a couple of levels out of this, or you might get some bad rolls and you won't. But you guys can kind of see just across the bottom here, it's not an insanely high amount of things that you're getting. So and you're also collecting these in other ways as you're playing through the game. So there's plenty of ways to farm these things in game as well. This isn't like, oh, you're getting this huge amount of them or something like that that you're not getting otherwise. And then once you actually do hit level 50, like I said, this is a one-time thing right now. You're going to get roughly a million in-game currency. You'll get 110,000 XP training modules for going up in weapon proficiency, which I don't know how much this is going to affect the character yet. I know it takes a whole lot, and I'm only at 5 on weapon specialization, I think is what it's called. Let's see. That was under skills. No. Yeah, here. Mastery. Sorry, weapon mastery. The guides and stuff that I've seen on filling these, normally you'll fill an entire row and then a little bit over half of another row you'll go to like about this far over. So that's quite a few. You get 1 point per mastery as far as I can tell, so you're going to go up to like 15, 20 mastery, something like that. So I don't know how much that 100 nodes is going to give you, but you're also collecting these while going through the leveling system in the game as well. So so that's 2 forms of pay to win in the game so far, and then the third form would be, of course, just being in the auction house and being able to flat out buy the items. Now, like I said, I don't find this to be a horrendously like over the top pay to win, because all you get is the base level item, and I don't currently see any way to purchase the upgrade materials. Now, you can buy lots of ridiculous stuff like food and things along those lines. So if you're I know from like a WoW standpoint, it's like if you want to log on and raid every week, but you don't want to spend I'm sure you did, Warfrin, I'm sure you did. But if you want to get in and and raid, and you don't want to have to log on and do your stuff, you're going to be spending anywhere from 10 to, let's just say, reasonably 50 of these tokens a pop, which is a couple of dollars just to get food for the event that you're going to be running. So just keep that stuff in mind. People can buy up all this food. Now, granted, somebody has to make this and put it up, and as you can see, a lot of these are in fairly low quantities. I mean, 388 for an entire server is not really that impressive, and the reason that there's that many is, well, I was going to say potentially because of the price, but that's actually 2.3, not, for some reason I was thinking that was a comma, but it would be in the wrong spot. So yeah, a lot of these foods are not in a super high count, so not an insanely large amount to get. But yeah, as far as I can tell, no pay to win for actually leveling up your weapons and stuff in an unlimited fashion. So yeah, the battle pass and the leveling pass may get you a few of these things, but at the end of the day, that's going to be all there is to it. So it's not the most broken pay to win system that I've ever seen, but yes, there is pay to win in the game. I haven't quite decided yet how what my take on the game is going to be as far as to whether or not I will continue playing it. The game is pretty entertaining so far. Honestly, the biggest issues that I see with my interest in continuing to play the game is really more balanced around playability and less about the pay to win aspect. Because, like I said, not being able to buy things to actually upgrade your gear really reduces what the pay to win does. And look, I'm being stalked by Brojangles. But yeah, like the problems that I've really got with the game, honestly, is the massive amount of bugs and oh, do they? Yeah, that's kind of interesting. Yeah, I kind of wonder with games with absurd amounts of pay to win like that, they have to get to a point to where they have some sort of a catch-up mechanic, or players will get so far behind that you'll just have this massive separation in player base, and as the top-end players slowly start to disappear, you'll have to wait like a generation of players before people get back up to that the ability to run the raids and stuff at that level again, because you have to have that crazy high-end gear to do those high-end raids. So yeah. But yeah, like I was saying, the biggest beef that I have with this game currently is just how poor the optimization in the game is, and how bad the movement system is. Movement is really bad in this game, and when you get into like events and stuff like that, even if you're not partaking in them, the PvP events basically shuts down the majority of the game. It locks down all enemies, so you can't fight any enemies in any zone that a battle is going on in. And you have to wait, and I think it was like 15 minutes, so it's not a super long amount of time, but there's nothing more annoying than coming in and sitting down at your desk. You just got off of a a long day's worth of work, and you just want to come in and get a quest or two in before bedtime, and you log in and boom, PvP event starts. So now you just have to kind of sit here with your thumb up your ass for 15 minutes waiting on it to end, because you can't really do anything else. My suggestion on the best way to do that is always save your gear upgrading for the beginning of your play session. That way, if you log in and there's a PvP event going on, you can sit around in town and, spend all your tokens and upgrade all your gear and all that kind of good stuff and not have to worry about it. 10 minutes max, yeah. Yeah, it really starts to soak in. That lipid residue is really starts to stick with you after 10 minutes. I am, of course, bowing to your proficiency and knowledge at this, so but yeah, outside of that, the game is pretty fun to play. The combat's pretty engaging, so I would definitely suggest that if you are fine with the level of pay to win that the game has, it's a game worth checking out. I just hope they get their movement issues and stuff taken care of soon. So with that, we're gonna go ahead and get into finishing up the story. I made it to level 48 and the last chapter of the leveling progress. So 2 levels to go, 1 chapter of story to go. Of course, we haven't really been doing much with the story because IDGAF when it comes to story.
Youngster, are you from the Resistance?
I'm here to merch shit, not to
Oh, today is my
roleplay.
son's birthday, and I wanted what else? No, let my son, please.
All right, what are we looking at for final rewards? Oh, there we go. Yeah, finally get the first purple piece of gear for finishing this quest. Yeah, probably going to be going for that one for this build. I did spend a little bit of time after the last play session getting some gear and stuff upgraded. I didn't do any kind of progression with it or anything as far as going out and doing quests. I didn't even actually go kill anything. I just leveled up some gear and crafted a couple of new pieces and then leveled up some skills and things along those lines. Which reminds me, some new skills that I need to get into my tree here. It's interesting. I'm actually trying to figure out if this Mother Nature's protest is okay. So this thing is a turned on. So it's like a if I hit the button, you turn it on, and it just stays on. It doesn't seem to have any sort of mana drain or anything like that. so let's see. I'm up here. No, it's a lie. I'm down here. Hey, what's going on, Ben? You guys playing any tonight? Oh, nice. Is Summer still playing it? Oh yeah, well, that's funny. Yeah, it's a fairly deep game to get into. It is. If I hadn't have had Chill Saber in here explaining some of the stuff to me, I don't know how much I would have gotten into the game because it seemed extremely lackluster starting it out. Even Nell was the same way. Like, she couldn't really decide if she liked the game or not, and it wasn't until I had learned some things from Chill Saber and then shared it with her that she actually started enjoying the game.
You set off for Greyclaw Forest to look for him.
I still really like the idea of how it just kind of gives you this synopsis of what just happened. When you skip the story and you just have this chick that's talking to you and being like, here's the TLDR. Works really well for my playstyle because yeah, I don't really get into this stuff that much. Yeah. Yeah, basically. Basically your short synopsis of raid strats after I would spend 30 minutes explaining them. One thing I kind of miss about playing WoW that would be super useful in this game is the concept of being able to have like weak auras or something where you can put a thing on your screen that shows you when certain things hit, like the concept of I'm waiting for a specific ability that I have to stack up to 20 times, and it's kind of annoying, you know, especially when you're not used to looking for it, to go look in the debuffs on the enemy that you're fighting to figure out where that's at. Like, I would like it if I could just put it in the middle of my screen somewhere and be like, hey, here's my Thundercloud stacks. When this hits 20, I need to hit this other button. A little werewolf action going on here. These are my kind of people.
Observation Post Officer Gustav asked you to take care of the Lycans who are threatening the villagers. Now that the Lycans are gone, the villagers can live in peace.
That didn't go well. Yeah, pretty much. There are raids in the game, but I guess one cool thing is they are guild only, so you have to be in a guild to do the raids. Yeah, I did one co-op dungeon. I did the very first one that you have to go into, and I'm going to end up having to do it again because I missed a quest item in there, and so I can't get the final rewards for an entire chapter because I missed one item for one step in the quest line. Like it was arguably an optional item, but not so optional that you can just completely skip it and get the end of chapter rewards. So if you look in the codex, I have 2 of them here that have these question marks on them, which means I've got something remaining to pick up, and this one is from the first co-op dungeon, so I'll probably run that again here shortly once I hit level cap. Actually curious if I finished upgrading my gear or not. Oh, actually, that I've not upgraded my cloak at all, or the boots. Yeah, I haven't upgraded the cloak or boots at all yet. I still am using a super old crossbow. I need to get that fixed. But yeah, there are some type of raid in here, Joe. I don't think it's not going to be anywhere near to the level of like World of Warcraft or anything like that, but there is definitely raiding of some sort. A little too far away there. Like I'm done with those. I wonder if I have a morph that I can get through here with. What do they think about armadillos? Ah, they don't care about armadillos. Peace. I'm out. I always find it funny when people just run through these places without actually trying to. They don't actually try to like use any of the shapeshifts or anything to just move on through. Maybe they just really enjoy the combat. No, you cannot. Yeah.
I killed it. Darn, the bleeding won't stop. The constant sound made me let down my guard.
What does this dude want? A lot of werewolves over here. Well, it says to follow his trail, but oh, I guess this marker here will get me there.
The pain is severe, but I've defeated quite a few lichens. Let's take a breather.
I'm gonna roach out of this fight here.
You found a lost notebook near the guard post. It said that a soldier suffering from insomnia went out on patrol in the forest. Based on the notebook's contents, you suspect it belongs to Hardin.
The sound is getting louder.
I don't care who it belongs to
Hear it.
when I get to the end of the fight. I'll be interested to see what this last chapter has in store. The last fight of the previous chapter was actually pretty
I
rough,
think it was this far.
but I hadn't upgraded my gear in a while either, so that doesn't help much. I should probably do that while I'm stopped here. Let's see. There's mana regen, which, I don't know. Yeah, those old school EverQuest days. That was back in the early day before they fixed that stuff. So 213 left. Yeah, we'll take this all the way up. To actually keep this for a while. I'd have done this to begin with, I might not have died back there. After I finish this leveling stuff, I got at least 3 dungeons that I can run, and I think I get more of them at 50. Jesus, horrible fucking rolls there. 5 attempts to go up 1 level. There you go. Only took 3. That was better. Not even gonna fool with it because I can only do 2 attempts. The likelihood of me getting this to level 9 is not super high, so let's leave it there for now. What are you talking about, Warford? Oh yeah, similar concept. You just can't buy the materials like you can in Lost Ark.
The sound is getting clearer. It looks like someone is calling me. Could it be?
So this is one of the PvP control points here. So when the PvP events open up, it's kind of a king of the hill. You gotta have people standing around this thing when the event ends, and as long as there's more of your people here than there are of other guilds, then your guild will take over this area, and you gain some benefits. So I don't think it will. Yeah. So it looks like you gain these resources here every hour. It produces that that set of resources, and then. So that's kind of like the control point for holding this area as a guild for PvP. So that's their kind of world PvP system here.
I hear the voice. Someone is calling me. From the Lycan's Hall.
Are you talking about the Pantheon MMO?
I hear the voice. Someone is calling me.
To be honest, I haven't really played it recently. It's been, I don't know, probably a year since I put time into it. It's
He was badly wounded in a bloodbath with lichens.
ever since the death of their creative director, the game has really gone a different direction. So it's I don't honestly know how it's going to turn out, to be quite honest.
Who's there? Ah, yes. What brought you? So but I might be able. Okay. Well, I'm
It's
doing
doing,
that. Take a look around. See if you can find
yeah.
a way to lift Luna Zero.
Found.
They're doing a thing right now where I guess
Scanning.
they're not able to generate enough money for it, that they're actually going to bring it into a more of an open access, because in order to get into to the early access that I've been in for, I don't know, like 4 years now, something like that, they're at the end of the year they're opening up into more of a standard early access where you can pay a significantly smaller fee to be able to get in and play the game. So it's supposed to be somewhere around $100 or something like that to get in.
Now, let's get started. I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
What is this?
Lichens. The fractured moon. combining the full moon.
Okay.
The lichen myth, the fractured full moon.
Huh.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try again.
Like we gotta play a memory game here. I wasn't paying attention.
I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lichens, the fractured moon, combining the full moon. The lichen myth, the fractured full moon.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try again.
This doesn't make a whole lot of sense.
I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lichens, the fractured moon, combining the full moon.
What the fuck does this even mean?
Lichens, the fractured moon, combining the lichen myth, the fractured full moon.
Well, that didn't work. Let's try again.
Alright, this has got to be the dumbest quest that I've seen in this game so far. Okay.
I'll empower the stone with my magic. Focus on lifting the spell.
Lichens, the fractured moon, combining the full moon.
Congrats,
The
Timmy.
lichen myth, the fractured full moon.
Adventurer, I think we did it!
Hmm.
Adventurer, wait. All right. I must have. Oh, there's an old mate. I've never. Well, I'm casting.
Full moon.
Do you need my assistance?
Combination. Power of morph. Required.
Hey.
Oh,
you
it's
now
that
have a
bad?
piece of the moon.
That sucks.
Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon. Something went wrong. Let's try it again. Come here.
Oh, that sucks.
Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
The full moon.
Oh, whoops.
One. Complete.
Um,
Something went wrong. Let's try this again. Come this way. Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
The full moon to complete.
Something went wrong.
you think?
Let's try this again. Come this way.
Oh, this is such a stupid fucking quest.
Hey, you now have a piece of the moon. Try to find more pieces to complete the full moon.
The full moon 3 complete. The full moon 4 complete. The full moon 5 complete. All
You did well. We now have the full moon.
I got a full moon for you, bitch.
the full moon energy.
Oh, I sensed something over there. Let me go check. Hey, are you all right? Please wake up.
Doesn't sound familiar. What chapter was it in?
If this be guild lead, I'll head to the...
You met Clay at the Lycanses Hall, where he was investigating a series of disappearances. He invited you to join him in his search for Hardin. After lifting the Lycanses spell, you found someone lying unconscious.
Was it part of the main story quest, Timmy? Chapter 8? I probably did do that then. Yeah, if it's part of chapter 8, then I've finished that entire chapter with the exception of participating in this Mana Frenzy like world event. Oh, that may have been a mistake. Oh, look. I'm stuck in free fall. Remember when I was talking earlier about the movement in this game is complete dog shit? Yeah. Completely stuck. Oh, hey, look, it put me back over here where I started. Wonderful. Don't mind me, just passing through. Unfortunate thing about shapeshifting is if shit's already aggroed on you, it doesn't go away just because you shapeshift. Fortunately, they don't chase too long, but... Yeah, occasionally I've been able to get out of the stuck situations, but that's the first time I've ever actually had to teleport out because it just wouldn't quickly get me out of the stuck animation. Yeah, the enemies here are a little on the rough side, that is for certain. Not surprising. Yeah, they really need to fix their movement system in this game. It is atrocious. Like I said, I personally would be ashamed to release a game in this kind of condition.
I'm sure it's Lycan's doing.
Ah! On you!
Everyone calm down.
Adventurer.
Jake
We have to
Panda is
kill
not
'em all.
here. And we can't just mobilize troops
I
on our
agree.
own.
You've
We have
come.
to mobilize our men.
I
right
told
now.
them that I think the yes, I don't. We'll know. Hey, thank you.
Collect those.
So,
I'm scared. No, we'd better wait until Harden wakes up.
This is considered guild base.
We
Interesting.
can't just wait until he wakes up. We have to mobilize the troops now. I concur.
Everyone, please calm down.
Sounds like they're kind of a little worried about an imminent
At the guild base, the search
Fleabag
for the
invasion.
missing guild members was a heated debate. The guild leaders confirmed that Hardin was the man you found in the Lycans' hall. Clay asked for help, saying that you could unravel the mystery of the disappearances once Hardin
time
regained
for
consciousness.
Pure Light Hills. I can go over here and farm for another piece of gear. My last piece of gear to be, well, I guess one of my last two, but one of those pieces comes from finishing this quest line. Then I'll have the best gear that I can get outside of dungeons and raids. some, Blackmore. What, no loot for me? How rude. These guys just aren't dropping any kind of loot. I can shapeshift to a black boar now. That's what I always wanted. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games where you can really set yourself back by not spending time on a website learning exactly what it is that you need. That's kind of one of the negatives to playing this game. It's like, you know, some games are kind of interesting. They'll have a setup to where you don't have to get online and check anything out, and you know, you can do well. And then you have games that go the other direction, like this one, which is a oh hey, by the way, if you don't get online and learn how to play your class and do the things you need, you're gonna really set yourself back. Not sure which way I like better personally. I mean, I guess it's very seldom these days that people don't spend time online kind of researching what they're going to play. So I guess having a system like this where you actually have to get out there and kind of research to be able to do well. Hey, they actually dropped something. Holy shit. It's not looking good. Oh, close. Stuff spawns pretty quickly in this game. Get yourself in trouble pretty quick.
A contaminated Mitran spirit can dull the mind, but it can also be purified to help restore consciousness. Clay suggested you search for contaminated Mitran spirits and dawn
Must have been the item I needed.
on Pure Light Hill.
It's not as far away as I thought it would be. So Nell's been hard at work lately on getting some unique emotes and stuff like that going. So we should have some stuff for the subscribers here pretty soon. Been working on a little chibi wolf, which is kind of neat looking. They even have some holiday themed emotes for a little while.
That a purified Mitran spirit can be acquired by purifying a contaminated Mitran at the main waterway. To help Harden regain consciousness, you were told to bring the Mitran spirit and dawn weeds to Clay.
What's up with all these white crows everywhere? That's not the stone, it's up there. There we go. Oh, I can teleport back to here. I'm getting pretty close to having the whole world
The Salavian Order and the Lightbringer
opened at this
Society
point.
ended. This place became a vast land of the dead. Venelux built the Pure Light Tower on a hill in the center of the area and has been attempting to purify and heal the land for hundreds of years.
like there was something up on top of that tower. Go check that out in a little while. The world in this game is a lot smaller than I expected it to be. Maybe I'm a little biased from you know, playing WoW so recently, where you know that game's had a lot of time to grow. Eye of Sauron up here. Chat, I didn't stay. It looks like there might be 2 more stones that I still need to get up here, but I think the majority of this northern part of the map is not anywhere that you can go to currently, because it has absolutely no icons or anything. This may be a section of the map that's available in Korea, but they just haven't unlocked that expansion for us here yet. Yeah, it looks like that's about as far north as you can get. And to be honest, I didn't spend very much time in almost any of these zones. Like, they didn't take very long to go through at all. I'll be interested to see what the staying power of this game will be. But yeah, for those of you that are on, I will be doing a bonus stream tomorrow. I don't normally stream on Thursdays, but that's starting day for Once Human, so I definitely want to stream the beginning of the experience there. See, it definitely looked like something was on top of this place when they showed it a second ago. And nosedive. Yeah, you do go through them really fast. Yeah, I definitely feel like this game could have benefited from having a slower leveling system in it. You really blow through the levels really fast. I mean, this is what, like day 3 or 4 of me doing this game, and I'm gonna hit level cap. This has been maybe 18 hours or so, give or take a little.
I had no idea people...
Oh, look who it is. I've been doing fine. Clay and I.
Oh, you're just in time. I didn't know you knew one another.
I don't think this game has a slash played option.
Oh, you must. I've also.
They don't seem to be big on slash commands at all. It just says, don't share your personal information with other players. Nice. Forgot to go collect the junk from the Amatoy house. Oh, I'm in a story area. I'll do that in a second.
You really
Clay successfully woke Hardin with the ingredients he received. According to Hardin, the lichens aren't responsible for the disappearances. He said he was drawn to a strange sound, and then a black smoke engulfed him, knocking him unconscious.
It's not really that impressive.
I hope they're all right.
I got raided by a follow bot.
We'll surely find the missing people.
Not really even for sure what purpose there is for doing for follow bot spamming.
You decided to investigate the ruins of terrain to find clues about the missing people. Clay asked you to take the magic communication device, which was still being tested, since it would help you get a sense of what was going on around you.
Yeah, maybe. Defeat undead and deliver chaos fragments. Guess we can give this a try and see how rough this will be. Just don't stand in the poop. Wow, this thing is not dying.
This is as many chaos fragments as I can get.
Maybe it wants me to fight these other smaller things.
Try and use the vengeful
That's pretty
spirit
nuts.
core. You'll gain enough strength to collect even more chaos fragments.
Elder, we shouldn't use impure objects such as vengeful spirit cores.
Collecting more chaos fragments is paramount. It's as simple as
This one looks a little more reasonably killable. There we go. Yeah, these things just love to pile on, don't they?
Hello. Yes, they say that I hear someone. Okay.
You met August, who was searching the ruins of terrain. According to him, the missing people here kept hearing strange sounds, just like hopping.
Looks like the magic communication device is working pretty well. I'll be keeping an eye on what's going on over there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think once I have more involvement from YouTube, the stream will probably pick up a lot more as well, so.
Don't give up. There are still a lot of chaos fragments to collect. You have to work harder, everyone. Only a large quantity of chaos fragments can purify this land.
Elsa, Stop destroyers attacking the adventurers and trying to steal the Chaos Fragments!
No need to fear the destroyers. The Chaos Fragments they stole will be ours again. Find the Chaos Fragments and take them to my assistants, the Elite Wizards. They will purify the fragments.
Elder, what happens to the essence of the tainted water that becomes filtered out after Chaos Fragment purification?
The details of the process aren't important. First and foremost, we must focus on collecting as many Chaos Fragments as possible.
Yeah, it's valid. Yeah, tanking was not bad for AE farming, that's for sure. This class, not so much. This is more of a single target damage build. I kind of wonder if it's the top single target damage build in the game, but I kind of wonder if AE wouldn't have been a better route to go, honestly, especially for the PVE side of things. Like, it'll be nice in dungeons and stuff when you're killing a boss, but you know, like out here doing this stuff, it's like I will never be a contender for anything big. I just can't kill stuff at the rate that other people are doing it. Zombie mutts. You had it coming.
Excellent work fighting the terrifying fiends and collecting Chaos Fragments, everyone.
Realized that event was so close to being over.
That brings more Chaos Fragments.
I would have went and turned in the rest of the crap I had.
The Pure Light Tower is always working to protect the providence of nature. All the Chaos Fragments you collected today will become Purification Fragments, and this land will flourish once again.
Well, these guys aren't big fans of armadillos, apparently.
getting readings of some very strong, very dark energy at the Shadowed Crypt. Please, be careful.
No, I can't say as I have. Nell's probably smelled an armadillo before. Some kind of a quest turn in back here now, but I don't know what it is. Oh, really? They're just hanging out there? Is it actually climate change, or are they just trying to find a new home since everybody from California is moving to Texas?
Oh, can you... They are all over. Thank you. Until next time.
Yeah, I can imagine they're probably not used to that that amount of yeah, could be not used to that amount of vehicle traffic. Floor 3, you actually went down there? Yeah, it's I kind of skated through there the other day, just trying to see what was in there, but I didn't stay long. The rotation for this class is actually fairly large, and it's not reasonable to actually attempt it in just killing these regular creatures. Like, $49. Button.
Orbis Thanks to the lend a hand
Yeah,
by
I hear
clearing out the
SpaceX had a
Immortai.
fairly successful
The
launch
ruins of
again the other
Peru
day.
used to be a trading post before the Immortai came, but now it's become a hunting
Sounded
ground
like they
for
were able
adventurers.
to land the fuselage, but it had some sort of a gas leak or something. Oh, this is actually leading me up to this north part that I haven't been to yet. That look bad. Oh yeah, I didn't actually get to see it. I got another friend of mine that likes to watch those live stream, but he mentioned that it was going on, but I had missed it.
What's going on?
This is weird. The hell is this?
Don't let the darkness consume you.
This is kind of weird.
Please protect the children until the end.
Oh yeah, one hell of a barrage there. I don't think I've used that skill before. Very dark in here.
Where you...
Pull yourself together!
Yeah, snap out of it.
Are you all right? So...
Clay
that was
Aiken's
the
my
dark
savior.
smoke, hero. We just found out the dark smoke. Sure. In
The
that...
strange black smoke was a gateway to a nightmare. One by one, the resistance soldiers vanished as they followed the Marvescence flickering in the...
The tomb of high-ranking Shadowmancers is now famous for traces of the Grand Elder Beluartan, who researched the secrets of immortality.
Guessing this will be the next co-op dungeon.
Even now, it serves as the main base for the Salavian Order. If they expand their influence, they will become a great threat to Laslan.
All right, I think we'll take a short break here so we can another 45 minutes or so of no ads. So I will be back in just a moment. All right, and we're back. And yeah, maybe we'll I looked that up during the break. So here is the SpaceX landing.
T-minus 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this is a SpaceX launch from, I guess, 3 days ago right now, so October the 13th.
We have liftoff.
Probably about a 2-minute video, so.
Vehicles pitching downrange. Booster after chamber pressure nominal.
Now pass through the maximum aerodynamic pressure, the most stress the vehicle's going to see on the way uphill.
1,400 kilometers per hour. This is anti-American.
Coming up on hot staging next.
Ship engine
There's
start up.
most engines cut off.
Stage separation. Booster
Stage separation. Hot stage separation confirmed.
On the left hand. Landing burn. Ignited. We're now down to 3 Raptor engines. We can see those chopsticks now in here.
Yeah, it had some sort of a gas leak there towards the end.
Booster landing burn shutdown.
Micavilla has popped the booster.
But yeah, that was a pretty good landing. They stuck it. It'd be kind of nice if the U.S. would go ahead and turn over to the metric system. More and more things these days seem to be doing that. I've gotten to the point to where if I play a game and it has the option to be switched to metric system, I normally just turn it on. The worst one to get used to, of course, is temperature. Like it's just so weird trying to to kind of keep fresh in your head what the temperature is compared to what you're used to. But yeah, that was a pretty cool little video. Millimeters, actually.
It must be here somewhere. Oh, that book must talk to me. Did you find it? Oh, yes. Maybe the... Huh? What's that noise outside? What's going on?
Clay, where are you? The Archeum Legion is attacking!
Oh wow, this door just busted.
We should defeat them first.
I'm here on Henson's orders. I came to request backup. The situation here is as good as I see. I'll help.
Freaking crossbow gallon gun there. It's pretty nuts.
Hold on. The stairway's out. Better use the lift.
The
I think
lift?
its power is disconnected. I'll reconnect it. This way. I will activate the lift. Going up.
Holy crap. Battle whale.
As you hurried out of the library, you were greeted by a scene of chaos.
Oh look,
The
level
Archeum
50.
Legion had stormed Pure Light Tower. You and Clay headed to the top of the tower with Sophia, who had arrived just in time to help drive the Archeum out.
We're almost there. Just a little. The Archeum has Gigantrite.
I don't want to fight the space whale. Never did anything to me. Oh no, I'm not fighting the space whale. I'm apparently trying to save it. It'd probably help if I paid attention to what the storyline was. I might have an idea of what was happening here. That shit's overrated.
You think we're done here? You fought well.
I totally did not just shoot the space whale.
I think we're done here. You fought well. It's all we detected the man. Actually, I couldn't thank. Are you?
You did well. We were things adventurer.
Oh my god. Just like the ending cinematic here, did I beat the game? I think I beat the game. Oh, it turned out the thing was just a hologram the whole time.
Gigantrite, tank, boarding.
Oh, it seems Gigantrite wants to return your favor. You can ride Gigantrite to the Shattered Temple. It's all right. Go ahead.
Oh, just me, huh? No one else wants to go? Did it just wave at me? Is that what that did?
You defeated the Archeum Legion and freed the divine beast Gigantrite from captivity. The Archeum Legion was using its power to draw more people into nightmares at Berger's command.
Look! The Archeum Legion has taken control of the Immorti! What is that?
Not the Immorti.
Be careful. That crimson water looks dangerous.
Sounds bad.
I think that water is contaminated. Take care not to touch it.
I don't touch it. No touchy.
We're almost there.
Over here.
Aren't you a little demon cat? You need to start using those leaves a little faster.
Well, adventurer. This way. The situation here is pretty dire. Oh, you're here. I'm glad to see someone, but you don't know how many enemies you'll run into. You'll need a friend.
Who do we want to take with us? The chick with the giant
We'll
sword?
do fine, like at the Pure Light Tower.
Good to hear. Now, let's get started.
You and Sophia hurried to the Shattered Temple to solve the urgent situation, but it had already been taken over by the Archeum Legion. You decided to join Henson and the rest of the Resistance and try to figure out what to do.
We have to neutralize Galoo first and stop the Pillar of Immortality.
Well, she just runs right in, doesn't she? It's like, come on, bitch. Got time to wait for you.
You haven't lost your edge in battle.
What's going on with this thing? Not being immortal? Yeah. Oh, going over here apparently. Awful nice of them to just show me exactly where to go.
Time. We have two. Let's neutralize
Hey.
and shut down the Pillar of Immortality.
He's attacking you, not me. Oh, I can't turn that thing off. Bring an assault rifle to a magic fight.
Don't you dare! Finally! Please, help the wizards to prepare the Soul Stone. I'll cover you.
Stop right there! This is the end of the road for you! Resistance words. I've prepared a nightmare
Oh, that's cool. I haven't had a good nightmare in years.
No! What? That man? No! You have to be...
She twist out. What's this little eyelash above me? What's going on here?
Oh no!
The Eye of Sauron. You see nothing. It is the Eye of Sauron. What the hell's going on here? What is this shit? Dude, I'm behind a wall. You can't see me. That's a little ridiculous. Literally behind the wall. Behind the wall here is okay. Behind the wall here is okay. But behind the wall over there, not so much. You don't get any time. Yeah, come on. Behind the fucking wall, dude. Poor gameplay mechanic. Oh yeah, natural blast. This is the state of games today. So sad. Yeah, this is fucking ridiculous. Jesus, man. Who designs shit like this? I mean, what moron made this game and was like, okay, we're gonna have a stealth mechanic in here, but this dude can literally see through everything, so yeah, good luck. I mean, I would be embarrassed to say that I worked on this project, to be honest. I think I'd rather say I worked on Concord. This is just sad. Over here and tap these people on the shoulder and be like, you're free. Run, bitches.
I thought I was going to die for sure this time. Are you all right? I am okay, thank you. Vez's head. I have to. Please.
Oh, that was like some poisonous water there or something. That was bad. Almost didn't make it across. Oh. Yep. Not making that. Easier to just die and try again than it is to wait out that health regen. Sounded bad. Oh wait, did they want me to go down there? No. Guy's trying to avoid all those dudes.
They were trying to.
I can't like tap these dudes on the shoulder and let them out? What the fuck? Leaving soldiers on the battlefield. It's not cool. Oh well, we found a new use for his power. He doesn't only open doors, but he also moves things to create bridges. Like the most useful guy to have ever. You want to corner here and blow up all these dudes? Go get him, Clay. I got your back. Need to get some upgraded leaves for this pet or something. Healing like 280 health every 4 or 5 seconds is a pretty slow regen.
Oh no.
What did you do, Clay? What did you do?
That was the Oh. They were sacrificing the missing victims to gather the power of star fragments. We have to stop them!
Sit here for a moment, wait for that health to refill. Do I have any food on me? Oh wait. What we got here? All defense. Go with some all hit chance. Jump the health up a little bit. We'll give it a second. we go. About full up. Oh, by the way, for those of you watching, if you're enjoying the content, don't forget to stop by my YouTube page and follow me on there. Or subscribe on there, I guess technically it's called. But I will start posting up some reviews for some of these games that I've been playing probably this week. I've been working on the format on how I'm going to do it and some scripting and stuff like that. So I should be able to be getting some videos up there pretty soon. But it's same name, youtube.com/@RagingRashaka.
Fragment rolling right into my arm.
This dude looks pretty unhappy.
Try to collect the magical fragments around you. You can use them to breach the shield.
What am I doing?
Finally, you're ready. Attack him when I destroy the shield.
Yeah, you destroy that shield. Not sure this is working out so well for me here, Clay.
Hurry! This way!
Took out the king of the ring wraiths. Well, we pissed Sauron off.
Kazaa!
Fear not, Clay Aiken is here.
You must get out of here, please! Oh, be quick!
Oh, my character even has glitter around his eyes. That's great.
Clay, searching, standing by, danger, standing by.
Oh, awesome. Now I got a purse. That's great. Just what I needed.
Searching for no response.
Glad you got back safe. Did you kill? I ordered my...
I killed them all.
I know. Would you please take Clay? Could you...
Now that's a teleport.
When Berger the Nightmare Herald fell,
Man, we're in Clay's room without
Portal
Clay.
opened up and Kazara
How rude.
emerged. With the resistance on the verge of annihilation, Clay remained behind to fight Kazar alone, buying precious time to allow the resistance forces to escape through the portal. Since then, no one has heard from Clay.
Dumping all of his crap on his desk. Maybe now we beat the game.
For eons, countless wars have been fought throughout Silesium to acquire the Star of Siliveth, a mana stone of immense power. Commander Kazar's Archeum Legion arrived in Laslan to find the treasure. Kazar then tasked Calanthea to find the hidden Star of Siliveth fragments. With the ones she found, she used their power to awaken scores of the dead in northern Laslan. The Resistance, led by Commander Da Vinci, barely managed to stop their attack, which was only a fraction of the Archeum Legion's might. Even now, most of Silesium remains trapped within Archeum's shadow.
All right, get out of the office.
The Archeum Legion has started a war all across Silesium, aiming to take the stars of Siliveth. Under Da Vinci's command, the Resistance has successfully defended Laslan, but most of Silesium remains trapped under the influence of Archeum.
Is that it? Pretty sure that's the one that I want, but double check real quick. Let's see. I put this information somewhere. Yep, Tunic of the Resistance. My first piece of purple gear. Wahoo. Did I complete everything in this one? No, still got something else. What is this here? The mission. Deliver the news. Somebody's gonna be sad. Oh yeah. To use up those points there, see if I can't get some more upgrades on my weapons. It's good stuff. Have that one. Getting my chest piece though. Fuck off. Now that one can go into the lithograph. Actually not sure which one's the best to put these things in at some cases here. Got a new Emitoy? Oh yeah, look at that. Cthulhu toy. I have to figure out how to get some of the rest of these things. Did I get a new morph? Oh, just what was that? The black bear? Black boar, sorry. Oh, got a flame fighter also. Look at that. Kinda looks like me in real life. Hey, thanks for the thanks for the gifted sub there, Indifferus. I appreciate it. I've got to get a sound set up for that. I haven't caught most of the subs that I've gotten because I don't have a sound set up for it yet. Nell's slacking. Well, Indifferus, I think after the season that I'm currently in, I think I'm probably done with Diablo 4. They're going back on their word once again. Yeah, it's rough. They made the comment in the last season that they were not going to nerf builds in the middle of a season anymore. And then they had a build that, I mean, I have my arguments on whether or not I really think the build is all that bugged currently. Like, it's people are going nuts that it's super powerful, but it's still not the top build in the game. I mean, there's several builds that yeah, the spacebar build. I actually decided to play it. I was playing the top build in the game that actually does significantly more damage, but it has a lot more build up to it. And then to be fair, in order to do the spacebar build, you only need one piece of unique gear, which isn't really that hard to get. But I mean, you still have to have gear just like all of the other builds do. It's not like it's some super magical thing. The biggest benefit that build had was the fact that it moves really fast, like super fast moving around the map. Its ability to kill things is not really that impressive compared to other builds. So it's like, I don't understand why people are freaking out about it so much. I'm actually going to do a review about that on my YouTube site as well here in the near future. So make sure you guys pop over to the YouTube page and give it a subscribe so you'll get notified when I throw that stuff up there. And just for the record, for those of you that are not completely familiar with how YouTube works, subscriptions here are the paid model, but subscriptions on YouTube is basically the follow model. It does not cost anything, so not begging people to go pay in two places, but yeah, a lot of my content will end up being on YouTube as far as videos and things like that go. I'll be running both of them simultaneously, and I'm actually live streaming to both as of like 2 streams ago. I think I officially have a live stream on both locations now. So but yeah, the spacebar build, not really that impressive, but they are going to absolutely nerf the shit out of it tomorrow. And from what I've heard, the main reason that they're doing it, when they originally said that they weren't going to nerf any more builds in the future during the live season, they claimed that they would only nerf builds if it caused some sort of a stability issue with the servers that impacted people's ability to play. And now they have kind of recanted on that a little bit, and now they're saying that they're changing it, they're nerfing the build because of it's affecting people's I guess the amount of fun that they're having in the game, because a lot of people are just super butthurt that the build travels so fast. They're like, oh well, I can't keep up with people that are running around in that build. It's like, well then don't play with them. I mean, Diablo is primarily a single player game. There is literally zero reason to play with other people other than you just kind of want to hang out with your friends. But it's like they added a new raid system in, which is really not that impressive. You only have to do it once a week, and I've run it with Nock the past 2 times. The first time it took a little figuring out, and like we actually had to be in voice comms and and talk about what we were doing, trying to figure out exactly what was going on, because we didn't actually use any sort of a guide or anything. We just kind of went in and winged it, and it took a little while, a couple of wipes here and there, trying to figure out how bosses worked. But then it reset last night. Went through and ran it again. Oh look, it's Brojangles. Went through and ran it again. We did it not on comms, and we did the whole thing in about 15 to 20 minutes, something like that. We just absolutely blew through it, and we even did it on a significantly higher tier. I think we did it on Torment 3, and we honestly probably should have done it on Torment 4. It ended up being pretty easy, even on Torment 3. So yeah, the difficulty is just not there. Even Torment 4 isn't really that impressive. And then the fact that they're going back on their word and kind of nerfing a build for really no reason. I think that's fairly shitty of them to do that. So I've kind of really lost faith in them. So yeah, I'm really looking forward to the PoE League. Is this new PoE League going to be in PoE 1, or are they doing this up for the PoE 2 early access? One kind of cool thing about this game in particular is you can reset your stats for free at any point. So it's like once you hit 30, it starts taking 2 points per skill up to make your skill go up. So for free, you can just reset your stats. And most of these, like Dex, you only want to take it to 50. And I want to go to 50 on Wisdom as well, but it's a bit expensive to get up there, so I'll have to start messing around with that more after I get some gear that will support higher stats, so I don't have to spend as many points to try to get that skill up there. Oh, this is going to be a bit pricey. Here, I want to keep this. I'm actually not going to keep that chess piece all that long, so I don't know if I want to spend any more points actually leveling it up. So, excuse me. About that belt, or not belt, necklace. I don't think I keep that very long either. Actually, I do not, so. So I'll go back up here and kill some boars for a little bit, see if I can get that piece of gear to drop, and then get into some dungeons. See what these dungeons are going to look like. Still with us, Indifference?
We have a variety of contracts here. Would you like to take a look?
Oh yeah, no problem. Oh, Space Marines PvP. Yeah, I kind of want to get back into playing that game. I played it a little bit at the beginning, and the league is for PoE 1. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I played a little bit of Space Marines at the beginning, and I ended up actually doing a refund on the game because I just didn't feel like it was where it needed to be. But I want to get back into it once they've gotten all the stuff situated with the servers and things like that. They were having really bad issues with getting into games and things along those lines, so I figured I'd give it a little longer to cook, but looks like maybe it's doing better now. Oh, PoE 2 is only, the beta is only for December? I didn't realize that. I thought it was going to be a little bit more long running. Don't you have to do something like pretty crazy to even be able to get into that early access as well? Don't you have to have like something like 600 played hours in the past year or something like that to even be considered for it? I seem to recall hearing some pretty outlandish requirements to be able to get into it. $600 hours in the past 4 leagues. Okay, so 16 months. That's crazy. I mean, there is definitely times that I have put that much time into the game, and if I knew it was going to be attached to the beta, I probably would have done it again just to get in there. But yeah, that's not how much time I put into it lately. It's been a little while, actually, since I had played a season. The Settler season is the first season I've played in a long time. Yeah, they've got a really cool system in this time. Warframe, they're active in the Settlers League at the moment, and they added like a little town. So it used to, you had your like your hideout that you did most of your stuff in, and this time around they've added a town to the game that is instanced per player, and you actually build up the town. So it's a really cool concept. I thought it was really well done, really neat idea. Oh yeah, I need to level up my items here and level up the weapons. Yeah. Only got 1 skill point out of that? Sucks. But yeah, PoE seems to be, they continue to just really impress with a lot of the stuff they're doing. They so they had that website. I don't know if you knew about it originally, Warframe, or not, but they had it was a PoE.trade, I think is what it was called. And you could go there, and it was like basically an auction website. It was kind of like eBay for PoE. Yeah, so Grinding Gears, I guess, bought out the group that was doing that, and it's actually done under the Grinding Gears games now, so it's actually an official website. And then in addition to that, they have added the currencies are now tradable in game. So you basically can just go to a spot in the game and you know, put up, you can say like, how much are, you know, XYZ item going for, and then you can just kind of convert it to whatever currency you want. So, you know, if you want to say, you know, how many chaos orbs can I get for a, you know, for like an exalted orb, or I forget what the other orb was called. It's actually big. Like exalted orbs, they change the way they work, and they're not the top item anymore. You know, but you basically can take any currency and find its value in a different currency and post it up, and the game will just automatically do that transaction for you as soon as, you know, there's somebody out there that's willing to essentially pay what it is you're asking for. But that's only for currencies, but that's all done within the game now, and it costs a little bit of gold, which the gold is primarily part of the settlers city event. That's a currency that you use in the city to be able to do various things with in there, you know, like upgrading your city and things along those lines. So they did, after all this time, finally add gold to the game, which is pretty neat. But as far as I can tell, I don't think you can just outright use gold to buy a current, you know, one of the other types of currencies. I think it's always still has to be currency for currency. But then there is also a gold, like tax or fee, essentially, for using the auction house system. It's funny, I actually didn't play quite as much this season as I have previous seasons. I got up and I don't think I even finished the city. Divines, yeah, that's right, divine orbs. Yep. Yeah, I think when I played last, I purchased a lot of stuff for my build, but I think I was setting on a stack of about 30 or 35 divine orbs, something like that. It wasn't a ton. And when you look at the prices of some of the things with that other trade site that's out there, it's pretty nuts. Yeah, Nell actually got in and played some again this time as well, which she hasn't played that in a long time. Yeah, I kind of miss really good minion builds in that game. Like, it's been a long time since they've had a really phenomenal one. I think actually, Warframe probably remembers this, but I think the last like greatest build that they had was the Tukohama build way back in the day, the Spectre build. I don't even remember which league that was in, honestly. No, when you played that Tukohama build, that was way late in the leagues. Leagues had been going on for a long time before you and I seriously got into it. The first league that I played in was the Breach. I think it was called Breach. They need to find a something to be able to heal better with. I guess healing potions work, but they're kind of small. Yeah, I'm looking forward to actually checking out PoE 2 when it hits though. I really hope they're able to continue to kind of catch the magic that PO1 had, PoE 1. And don't forget, guys, I will be doing an extra stream tomorrow. We'll be switching over to Once Human and playing the new season on that, which has got the new world that they've released that adds in the the weather system to the game that directly affects players. So if you have any interest in checking out Once Human, definitely stop by tomorrow and check that out. And welcome to the new people in the channel, by the way. If you enjoy what you're watching here, make sure you give me a follow and come back and see when I'm playing other stuff. All right, let's see if I can get into a dungeon here and fail miserably. I'll go do the first one again real quick because I missed the quest item that I need to pick up in there. Oh. Battery's dying in my headset. Give me a moment here. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing what the game is all about. I've been kind of hyping it up to myself, wanting to watch it. So I hope I don't go in like too excited about playing it and then end up not being happy with it, because I have been kind of talking it up to myself quite a bit here lately. I'm under the impression that they've had a little trouble with getting things up and going, as I was under the impression that it was supposed to have been launched a lot sooner than it is. I thought it was supposed to be the first week of October, but I mean, hey, that let me check out this game, so. Oh look, it's just like playing WoW all over again. You go up for a dungeon run and somebody doesn't okay it. Wonder what happens when I fill up this XP bar this time. So this should be a little bit of a face roll here, just kind of mowing through this real quick. I think as I start getting my later pieces of gear, I will work more on trying to actually get things that have better traits. What's going on here? Very carefully. So I wonder if this, kind of wonder if where this quest item is in here that I need. I have no idea where it's going to be. Oh wait, is this it? Yeah, sweet. Got it. Alright, I'm really not liking this. We'll keep like turning these things into stone or something. I don't know what the hell it is, but it's annoying as shit. Almost like some kind of CC or something gone wrong. Boss time, it seems. Ow, that hurt. What is this, F to pay respects? Is that what I do here?
Where trap.
Stop teleporting around the room, you make it difficult to kill you. I don't like being feared. Right. I'm gonna avoid the big chest this time because I don't think it's gonna drop anything that I need. My God, I'm the new party lead. There was a book back here that I saw that I would like to get. Oh, there it is. Like it was like through the wall, but really I could solo one dude here if I have to, right? All level 20. All right. I wonder why people don't loot these mining nodes in here. Alright, so I've heard the second co-op dungeon is a lot more annoying than the first one. So let's see how this one looks. Drop in here. Oh, elusive Hexweaver shoes. How far do I have to go before I can actually start getting upgrades that I would want? Crossbow might be okay. Sapphire Dimensional Band. Something that I need. Getting into the level 50 dungeon there. Basically, none of this stuff to be on my list. Wow, there's a lot of level 50 dungeons. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I need those two right there. So, Temple of Slaughter. Oh, there's the belt of endless slaughter. I needed that. Need that as well. So I know at least 2 dungeons I need to do. Oh, those are cool looking. Not the best for me, but they still look really nice. So Butcher's Canyon and Temple of Slaughter, 2 places I need to do. But I guess we'll go see what the boss is like in this one. Oh, that's wonderful. All right, Nell, hurry up and get your tank leveled, or your healer, either one. So get to 50. I need a pocket carry. What dropped? Saw something purple pop out there, but of course my inventory's full again. Just dissolve a few things that I don't have any use for. Try to carrying this crap around. Heroic Hood of the Resistance. Was that the one I'm doing currently? Yeah. What's the coordination part of it? What do you have to do? This way. Oh, so launches fireballs and you need to jump in front of one of them to stop it from hitting the target? That doesn't sound too terribly bad. But yeah, I mean, I could definitely see how that would be an issue if people either don't know what they're doing or, you know, just aren't being very coordinated.
Adventurer, you came up cold thanks to you.
You met a wizard named Paola, who had been researching dimensional circles at the Enter Village. She was very grateful when you brought her the Lost Research Journal. Paola promised that she would let you know when her research was complete.
Delicious food and all kinds of
I find it amusing when when companies try to make bosses, especially in dungeons, that require any level of cooperation or coordination, because most people running dungeons don't ever get in any kind of voice chat. They're not, like, half the time they're not even paying attention in dungeons, and then most of the time they're more happy to troll you than they are to actually do things in the dungeon anyway, so that should be interesting. Yeah, I mean, I haven't broken 7K yet. I didn't actually put in anything into strength. I don't think that's really the standard for this build, but I do have a decent amount of gear that has, you know, extra health on it, so. Oh, do you? I'm at 7150 in the dungeon. I still need to level a bit more gear. Just trying to figure out how much I actually wanted to put into leveling some of the stuff I have, because I'm at the point to start looking for my next set of gear now. I have all but one piece of the gear that I should have at the moment. There's some kind of a necklace that drops off the black boars that I need to get. Ah, stunned. %? That's not too bad. Oh, huh. They're gonna double up the buff tomorrow, huh? Is that just part of the update that they're, like, part of the patch they're doing tomorrow? They just decided people needed more health?
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
Am I, like, losing Link here, or what's going on? What the hell happened there? This game has serious connection issues. Yeah, like our entire group just got kicked. Yeah, probably. Yeah, looks like a lot of people are complaining about it in open chat, so yeah, they really need to get some stuff fixed with this game and really fast. So you missed my discussion about pay to win at the beginning of the stream today, Chill Saber, but I'm a little more satisfied with the fact that the game is not as pay to win as I expected, because you can't buy completely maxed out gear off of the auction house. You can only buy, it looks like, base level versions, and then it looks like you also can't buy the upgrade tokens. So you can just buy a base level piece of gear, but you still have to go and farm all this stuff to actually level it up. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think I may actually start focusing on trying to do some of the guild leveling stuff now that I've hit level cap. Why not have new... Yeah, we've got contracts going. Wait, does that mean we're actually a level 4 guild? Is that what that means? Yeah, looks like it. I don't know if I did or not, honestly.
How dare you trespass here?
Ah, finally got feared. Oh. It's kind of a cool idea. Get Ho to recruit, yeah. He's already logged off for the night, I think, but he messaged me earlier. He's he'll be in his new place at the first of the month. He said he'll be back on to actually being on regularly at that point. Is this thing fucking freezing up again? You gotta be kidding me. Jesus Christ, feed the fucking gerbils that are running your damn server. Ridiculous. Yeah. I just don't see how you have that kind of problem. Like, software design is what I do, and then I have friends that are in server maintenance and, you know, things along those lines, and it's like there is absolutely no excuse for something like this to go on in a game. Just absolutely none. I mean, it does not take that long to bring new servers online, especially when you have the amount of where'd the rest of my team go? They actually get to move forward, I guess. Just looks like it kicked me. Y'all like jump down in here? Yes. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Fly over the fire, okay. Kind of out of stamina there, but oh, the stamina takes forever to come back. It says that they're like above me. Oh no, they're there. Okay.
You make for a perfect sacrifice.
Ah. Knock me back out of it, of course. So I need to reorganize my buttons a little bit.
How dare you trespass here? I'll make you regret coming here. Suffer endlessly. I can't die like
Suck it. Am I like significantly more powerful than other people that are lower level that are intended to be in here, or does it kind of like scale everybody to the same level? I'm figuring it's scaling, but so this must be the fireball guy. Gotcha. Yeah, that's kind of what I figured, that if you're getting scaled, that you're probably better off than people that are correct level being in here. Well, now let's see. There should have been a journal in here somewhere. Did I miss getting that? Those things are so hard to see, especially where the server was going up and down. Is it something that I can get back to, or is it on the other side of that fire? Well, looks like they're wanting to run this again, so might as well. Does it actually mark? Can I see it on the map when I get close to it? Around here and harvest all this ore that people keep leaving. I really don't understand why other people aren't looting this stuff, unless this is somehow instanced to just me. Oh, there it is. Doesn't mark it on the map, but I can still at least find it.
You found a lost research
Nice.
journal in the Roaring Temple beyond the Dimensional Circle. It holds valuable insights that should be useful for Paola's Dimensional Circle research.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense then. Yeah, if you start getting an excessive amount of it.
Looking for a weapon to fight the Mortai.
So this just wants me to go straight into the next dungeon, basically. What happens when I fill up the XP bar again? Does it just set at the cap out, or do you get some benefit from it filling up? Okay. Yeah, I wasn't for sure if that's the direction it would go or not, so. Leveling log. I thought I finished this already. Oh. Must have done one of these little things that I hadn't done before. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't something I would wear, so. What I'm supposed to do now? Minting underground? Yeah, I need to do that as well. I don't even really know how to cook yet, and I still need to, because that's one of the one of the quests I have on here is to cook some fish and random stuff, and I don't even know how to do it yet. This is saying to do the co-op dungeon Lamenting Underground, but I don't see that in here. Okay. I was figuring that's what it was wanting me to do. I just didn't understand why the name wasn't the same. So what do you normally do to get the training due? Like, that's one of the things that seems really behind on my character currently is my weapon masteries are not real high. By contracts, okay. Actually, I should probably start looking into contracts pretty soon. I haven't picked up any in a while. Speaking of which, I need to go in and go to the Amatoy house here and collect my rewards from yesterday. I've only got 2 forest guys, that sucks. Guess I can summon a different one for the time being, so I can use this one to actually do stuff with. What, no difference between 1 and 2 hours other than the contract tokens? It does really slow down. Yeah, I got like a I guess it was for, I can't remember if it was for hitting level 50 or if it was for completing the last chapter, but I got a whole bunch of the training due, like a stack of 100 of the 10,000 ones, and used it all, and it gave me like, I went from level 4 to level 6. I was like, yeah, this is going to take a while. But hey, I'm almost to the end of the season pass, so that'll be nice. Get my my glowy crossbow and daggers. Alright, so 4th dungeon. These dimensional contract tokens thing here, is this, am I getting this many for completing this dungeon? Or is this what it costs to open the chest at the end? I'm guessing it's what it takes to open the chest at the end. Okay. Yeah, there's nothing that I really want out of that. Unfortunately, as you were saying, the 2 that I need are Temple of Slaughter and Butcher's Canyon. Those both have gear that I need in them. But that may be difficult to get into. I mean, I guess it won't be as bad once Nell decides if she's gonna do heal or tank, and then she can queue with me on that one, and that'll get rid of at least one of the two hard classes to get. Shadowed Crypt. Wait, was that the Shadowed Crypt, the other secret dungeon thing? Oh no, that's Gate of Infinity. Oh no! Oh yeah, that's where I saw that. Yeah, that was like up here. Yeah. Yeah, until I can kill some raid bosses, I need to do Cave of Destruction as well. Is that one a decent one to get into? And Curse Wastelands is the other. Yeah, that's not surprising. So I'll go back to boar farming until this dungeon hits. Wow, I'm up to 5 million coins now. Actually, is there a place to get contracts around here? There we go. Right there.
Look at you working hard at this. Here's the Pure Light Tower contracts.
I can take 5 now. Look at that. What are contract rights? Oh, is that where I'm actually taking these? Okay. So I'm just kind of overcapped. I need to start burning through some of these anyways. Oh, don't tell me these are in places different than where I'm at. Oh no, okay, they are here. I'm definitely starting to hit a lot harder than I used to. Oh, it means I'll overflow tomorrow? Okay. That's good. So I just clear out some today and I should be good. Stupid teleporting trees. Maintenance in 2 hours. Should be fine. Their maintenance windows definitely suck for my play schedule. Yeah, it's not necessarily prime time. Well, I mean, it's actually probably not far from prime time for the U.S. Because I mean, in 2 hours, I mean, West Coast, that'll still be pretty early. Be like 10 p.m. or something like that. So that's pretty shitty time of day for average gamer, I think. Yeah, hopefully they'll improve that here as well. Yeah, this is a long ass queue for this dungeon. There we go. Yeah, all the tanks bailed. Now there's one poor DPS that went AFK and he's not going to get in his dungeon now. Sucks to be him. Alright, so I got to watch out for another note in here somewhere. Make sure I don't bypass it this time. Oh, cool, it's an ant dungeon. Is this just like a waves thing here? No, somebody got mushed. Hey, what's up, Matisi? Doing some dungeon running.
You found a lost research journal in the Cave
All
of
right.
Desperation beyond the
Tapped out my
Dimensional
XP
Circle.
and
It
got
holds
my
valuable
journal.
insights that should be useful for Paola's Dimensional Circle research.
What is that thing doing? Yeah, I hit level cap a little earlier, so doing some dungeon runs. I'm still doing low dungeons at the moment. This is a level 40 out of 50 levels, so. Had to come clean up some stuff out of quest journals. I may end up doing some more Minecraft tonight, though. Looks like they're about to bring the servers down here in about an hour or so. I may end up goofing around on Minecraft for a little bit. And now that I've hit level cap at this point, I will continue to play this game off stream. So I will still stream it from time to time, but. I don't want any. Somebody got mushed again. I was taking some damage there. You get to goof around at work? You gonna be playing games? Or not that kind of goofing around? Explosive ants. Ah. I got splattered. Do not like these explosive ants. Ah. Get away from me. Oh, look. Another giant. Get me out of this crap. So much poison on the ground. Very full again. No. So why do I want to sit here? Mostly just for the healers and whatnot, I guess. This place looks familiar. It's the exact same room that they use in the ant's nest. Ouch. Gotta go kill the things up on top, I guess. Just the one. Ooh. Got zapped pretty well on that one. I don't want any. Why are you coming after me? Get the tank. You did it, not me. Ah, fuck, wrong button. I jumped Yeah, no, he got splattered. I took one for the team. I mean, honestly, these dungeons haven't been that bad. This isn't, granted, that one was still only a level 40. I haven't done a level 50 yet, but a little laggy. This boar's not gonna know what hit him. Love that attack. That party. Turn in the quest, I guess. Wait, where is the turn in? Oh wait, did that actually just finish it? Nope, not battle pass. Not what I wanted. I feel like that was a fairly decent quest that I finished there. I'm not seeing where to complete it. Let's see. Yeah, that Rex Chimeras crossbow there is what I'm after. It's supposed to be pretty nuts for this build. I need that, and then looks like Cave of Destruction. I need this set of daggers here. Those would probably be pretty huge. I'll try matchmaking this one. What's the worst that can happen, right? Famous last words. Oh, these assholes out here killing my boars. These boars more than you do. I think that's one mistake that that MMO companies kind of make is you really have to balance out your dungeons. Like, it's a really bad idea to have dungeons that not every single class needs stuff out of. Oh, so you get loot in addition to the 4 tokens, and then if you get the thing you want, great, and if you don't, then you can just make it. That's not bad. I like pity systems. I frequently need them in order to get things that I want. I have the worst luck when it comes to random drops for shit. I fucking hate it. From the battle pass, did I actually get one of those yet? Oh, are you talking about these? The dimensional soul? Okay, okay. How many of them did you say you need to make an item? 80? I have 31 of those boxes currently, but... Nice, okay. Yeah, it might actually be better to use that box to get the thing out of the Cavern of Slaughter that nobody ever wants to run. If that's the case. How frequently, when you get to when you go to do the field bosses, like the big world boss guys, how frequently are those in a conflict area? I've heard that it happens, but I didn't know how frequently. Oh, 1 and 2, okay. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like they got some decent changes coming in tomorrow for stuff like that. Hopefully they continue to update some other things. Like they really need to do some improvement to like movement and things like that as well. So hopefully hopefully that'll get some love. Yeah. I guess do it. Excuse me. It'll benefit people like me greatly, where this is like the top single target build in the game. It means I'll be able to get in there and actually get some stuff. This is a valid way to heal up. I never really thought about doing this before. Just kind of setting at the, finding a campfire and setting at it. Oh, interesting. Of course. But hey, it's dungeon time. Wait a minute. Is this the ant one we just did? This is not what I signed up for. Oh, this is the level 51? Is it just a level 50 version of the exact same dungeon? Yeah. Yeah, that boss is not pleasant at level 40, so I'm interested to see how it turns out at level 50. Oh, I kind of see the plan here. You want to find the ones with the green butts and kill them first because they explode on you. That's interesting. Ah, come on. Why can I not attack that thing? Yeah, I don't know if I have any stuns or roots, personally. Oh, actually, I had used some mana on that one. I have a slow. One of my abilities slows them down, so I can pop them with that and run away, and they'll explode, and I won't take any damage. But I don't know if I actually. I'm sure I have a stun. It's just not something that's on my bar currently that I use. Why am I faster than this guy is? Run away. Ah! That's stuck. Ah. Not getting their attention fast enough. damn thing out of the poison. I don't know if it's a ranked up dash or not. I mean, that guy was using like the special ability, or not special ability, but that like armored lion. So he's definitely bought some stuff, and I haven't bought any. So I would assume his would have been faster. Weird. Oh, look, it's red this time. I'll let you know. It's black and red. Let you know it's dangerous. Run away. Ooh. Wasn't quite up there. I'm assuming you have to be up on top of the rock before that happens. I'm actually surprised people don't... I don't understand why they don't pull it closer over there so you don't have so far to have to run when that happens. So then you have to kill this particular ant to get it out of the air phase. I'm assuming there's no reason to actually oh, I see, okay. I'm assuming that there's no reason to release here. I can't get back in the fight. Yeah. It was going fairly well damage-wise. They got it down to like, what, 15% almost now, so they'll probably get the kill on it. Unless they have a bad air phase. Being down 2 DPS really hurts though. Oh, that was lame. I died literally right here, and that other wolf was right here when that AE went off, and he didn't die. That's bullshit. Yeah, that thing's health is going down super slow now. Is the healer actually dead? That one person's about to die there, and they're getting 0 heals at all. Yep, just went down. Yeah. Yeah, one dude left in there. It's gonna be a wipe. He's just rolling in circles. You're not doing 5%, dude. Give it up. He gave it a good try though. Oh. %, though, that's super close. If I hadn't died so early, that would have been a kill easily. Oh. Man, that is rough on heals. Get away from me, you stupid ant. don't want to fly. Nell's watching on in terror right now as she realizes she's going to have to heal or tank this at some point. There it is. God. I did not get anything I wanted. Yeah, those little ads were look like they'd be pretty annoying. I'm assuming unless an ad is chasing you, you don't really need to deal with them as a DPS. Oh, fuck. This did not go exactly how I had planned. Oh, that was close. Okay, I finished my first level 50 contract. I just gotta find some herbs to purify. I don't know what the hell that is, but... Purified. Something up there needs to be purified. Oh no, just did one of those. What's that? Oh, it's a campfire. Might as well hit that up. So do you get recharges on this once a day for looting chests? So I basically can run 3 dungeons a day and actually get loot. Not too terribly bad, I guess. Well, at this rate, I might actually finish the season pass tonight, or battle pass, or whatever. I'm really annoyed I missed out on the armored lion and that dragon flight form. Would have definitely picked those up. So what exactly is it that you do to level this? Oh, wow, already got in another one. Yeah, I would have liked to have gotten this shadow line. I don't know, definitely made me faster than that one dude in the dungeon. It looks like you get them by collecting. You go into the morph for them. Like, that wild skull gives 10 growth points. And it looks like you're going for 30 to get to the rank. Jesus, like we just can't get a tank. It keeps queuing up and they just keep declining or something. Yeah, that's not a bad one as well. Those. Oh, that's the shards there? Okay. Okay, so when you open this box, oh, it says you can select an item. Okay. So I can select whichever one that I want. Yeah, probably somewhere around there, I guess is how many I've gotten. So there were none at the beginning. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, 8, 10, 14. Maybe I missed some. Yeah, it looks like 14. Gonna happen this time? Holy crap. Oh, that's nice. Oh, crap. I don't know if that's actually really been helpful or not, but just tag them and run off with them. Keep them from blowing up on other people. Worst case, they blow up on just me, so. Flying we will go. That's how you get 20 thundercloud stacks really fast. Ooh. Didn't go so well for him. Yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some of the different things that people try for. Ah, wrong direction. Oh. Backfired on me that time. Done much. That's not what I meant to do. Dude just wants to tank it right there in the poison. They obviously hate the healer. Hey, lucky me. Ah. this person didn't throw down healing on the ground this time. Wow, I'm just picking the one with the ant on it every time now. Just follow me, guys. I know where it's at. Got no more heals, healer. About to be fucked, I think. Yeah. I think our healer is dead, maybe. So what's going on with those larvae that are there? I don't quite understand what the deal is with those. Yeah, no problem. That dude's dead. I don't know why I've decided that the jump button is what I need to hit to parry all of a sudden, but it doesn't work. Oh, that was a waste. I want to be picked up. Put me down. Damn it. Yeah, I'm assuming that something to do with these larvae has something to do with why people keep getting picked up and whatnot, but I'm not getting it. Love how we're all just piled around this boss. Like, and it's just sitting here being like, yo, what's up? Love it when my fucking headset dies in the middle of something important going on. Forward upgrading to just a standard microphone in the near future and having to deal with this crap anymore. Most talking ant queen I've ever seen in my life. Oh, that person got slung off. Oh, toast. I think that was one of the healers too. That was the healer. Maybe, I don't know. That could be bad though. Oh. Or was that the tank, actually? Oh, what that is? It's staff and... yeah, it's staff and shield, I think. I think that was the tank that died. Dead. It's 2 people dead this time. So basically what this looks like to me is just a lot of bad players. I don't necessarily think these mechanics are hard. I just think there's a whole lot of people that have no fucking clue what they're doing. It's like because it's like the same person keeps running up to the top and getting launched off from the egg exploding because they're getting up there too fast. Oh crap! Got me. Boy, you stupid worm. Or not worm, but ant. die over there. Healer's getting clapped. Am I like pulling threat off the tank there? Is that what's happening? Might have been our healer that died there. Maybe not. I don't know the skill icons or weapon icons that well yet. Not supposed to tank this thing. Nope. I was not even close to being up there. That was bullshit. Yeah, that was complete bullshit. I was nowhere near. I went to the exact same place I always go to. And somehow the egg knocked me off. That was complete bullshit. Fix your fucking game. I don't know if this group's gonna get it. This Libranium dude keeps getting knocked off every single time. I don't think they've successfully survived going to the top even once. I mean, it's the thing that's happening to me is that's not challenging. That's just buggy fucking game. I mean, it should. I mean, if I'm going to the exact same spot, it shouldn't just randomly decide to knock me off sometimes. That's just poor game design. Jesus Christ, would you get out of the fucking... Like, I'm stuck on this giant fucking bug. You can't move. Enough time to get that ability off. Sucks. Oh, somebody else died this time. Well, at least the Libranium guy figured out what they were needing to do. What the? I see, I'm not even close to being up there. That is fucking bullshit. Yeah, take it easy, Chill Saber. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, these guys have got a lot of fucking work to do to make this game worth a shit. I mean, these boss mechanics are fucking ridiculous. 2 fucking times in a row going, I mean, like, you're not supposed to be in line of sight of the egg up top. I'm fucking down here. Like, I died down here. Nowhere fucking near that egg. I mean, that's just fucking retarded ass designers, man. They don't know how to make a game. I mean, that's just fucking ridiculous. You should not have that kind of problems just trying to fucking line of sight something. Just extremely disappointing. I just don't understand how you have a game that's this bad that you got this many problems with and you're not focused more on fixing it. Like, if I released this game and I had a team working for me, no one on that team would go home other than to sleep until this shit was fixed. I mean, you just don't fucking do customers like this. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, to be fair, I wouldn't have launched a game in this fucking in this kind of a situation anyways, but it is what it is. Yeah, the other person in the party was having the same problem that Cure 9 person. They apparently were getting thrown off at a really bad point as well. Holy shit, finally got it. Only took 800 attempts. I probably want to come over here and access the box. All right, those daggers right there, that's what I'm after. I think that's the only thing in this entire place that I need. Maybe that cloak too, actually, now that I think about it. No daggers, though. Yeah, the first party I did this with was really good. I got a coveted tome. I mean, hell, I guess at the end of the day, with some of this shit that I don't need, I could just go sell it and just buy the damn daggers. I mean, I think the big difference between like this game and WoW is like people are used to how WoW works, and things in WoW just work. So the majority of the time when people aren't succeeding at something, it's because somebody in the party just sucks. Like, this is dealing with fucking game bugs that it doesn't matter how good your party is, people are just gonna get fucked by it. But yeah, hopefully they improve some of this stuff in the near future and get some things going. It looks like the game will end up being a lot of fun if they can get this shit worked out. But I mean, if this game ends up being anything like New World and the amount of time it took them to fix the shit in that game, I mean, they literally just relaunched that game like yesterday or day before, and the game isn't really any better than what it was when it started. So if this game runs into similar issues and it's not performing well, I mean, that's going to be rough for this game. I mean, that no matter how good you want the game to be, if it does not play well, people will get sick of it and stop playing. I mean, it will drive me away from the game instantaneously if you know, if they don't get this shit worked out. Because buggy gameplay, that's just something I cannot fucking tolerate. Like, it's bad enough when you fuck up something because you made a mistake or whatever, but it's so much more frustrating when you're failing at a boss because the game just doesn't fucking work properly. Yeah, so far the game feels a lot better than New World, but I think that's also partly due to just the game overall being made by different people. I mean, it's NCSoft that did this, so they've made other games in the past before. Whereas New World was done by Amazon Games and basically was completely, new. They had never done anything previous to this, or to New World. I want to know where the rest of these damn quests are that I have. Like, I have a bunch of these quests, and I don't know where it is it's wanting me to do them. Maybe go, like, way into the east. Way over by the road somewhere. There's some contaminated herbs. Hey, what's going on, Fairy Fire? Ready for the big nerf tomorrow? Damage boost, hell yeah. Damn, I should have been going across the bottom row from the beginning. I don't know, offhand attack is there too. Yeah, I think I'm done with. I'm going to finish out the season because I want to get the rest of the achievements done. But I think that will be the very last Blizzard game that I ever play. I am so done with them. And I don't even really care that much about the build because the build that I was playing before is actually stronger. It's just the fact that they are nerfing a build. After they said they would no longer nerf builds in the middle of a season, and B, they said they would only nerf them if they were causing issues, if they were causing issues with server performance. So it's like that build is doing nothing to server performance. They're just a bunch of whiny little bitches that want this shit turned off, and Blizzard's fucking listening to them because they're idiots. So, I mean, it is 100% cost them one customer. I mean, whether or not they give a shit about that, I don't know, but I will be happy knowing that not a single penny of mine is ever going to Blizzard again. It's like I have zero faith in their ability to make games at all anymore ever. And yeah, the Quill Volley build, that one was the one that I was originally doing. I mean, you could, but there's only so many times that it would actually let you do it. I mean, there was a limitation on how frequently you could do the evade. Oh, there 100% was a limit. I could not possibly hit the button faster. Like, I was hitting it as fast as I could, and it was not improving the rate at which I was dealing damage at all. This quest. Oh, I don't know if I've been in this area. No, I haven't. Look at that. Maintenance in 15 minutes, down for 6 hours. No, I mean, what I'm saying, Fluid, is I got to a certain rate at which I could get the damage to go out, and no matter how much faster I hit the button, it did not change the rate at which I was doing damage. So the fact that I was hitting the button significantly faster did not change the damage output. I was not killing stuff any faster at all. So you could make a macro that would make the button press faster, but it's not going to cause more damage output. Yeah, the game would get insanely laggy when you were doing that. But that's the thing, is it wasn't lagging the server, it was lagging the player who was doing the thing. It didn't affect anybody else. I had Knock in there with me the whole time. I was just pulling him around doing high-end runs and stuff and just blowing through shit, and he was basically just standing at the zone in and coming and collecting rewards. And he wasn't getting any lag out of any of it, so it was not affecting server performance in the least. The right way. Hey, what's going on, Raven? Thanks for stopping by. You guys raid tonight? Was this raid night? I can't remember. Just woke up, man, and I thought I slept late. I got nothing on you. How's the Dragons people doing? Everybody doing well? Waiting for next phase, yeah. I feel you on that one. Finally hit level cap in this game tonight, so it's been pretty fun. Running around trying to kill stuff without dying. I'm kind of mixed opinions about the game right now, to be honest. I'm really annoyed with their lack of polish on the game. Like, movement and stuff is still really broken in the game. Line of sight issues are still really bad. But if they get that stuff fixed, I think the game will end up being really good. Like, it'll be a lot of fun to, you know, to continue playing. They just really gotta get this stuff under control. Firelands is coming out. It's still like another week or two away or something like that, isn't it? November 7th, yeah, so almost 3 weeks away. I knew it was still quite a good ways out. I had heard once before what the release date was for it, but I'm just really surprised they're making it go that long. Just seems a bit excessive. No one's gonna give you a fire cat, fairy fire. I've already told everybody you're just there for the staff. No one's gonna recruit you. Yeah, the phase 1 was always horrendous, and I bet they will probably end up pushing the phases a little faster because so many. I mean, they've lost so many players. The server looked like a ghost town when I was on there the other day. He wants to play the range game. They'll look at your logs and go, yeah, but he's still a feral druid. Really, dude? Nice of you, asshole. Came over and took my item. Yeah, I'm really enjoying the active parry system in this game compared to like WoW, just having to actually react to the fight that's going on and being able to get extra attacks out and stuff based on getting perfect parries is a really cool system. Oh well, was that it for quests? Yeah, I think that got all of them. Yeah, you'll have to see if you can go raid with Sinner. Their group might take you. Oh, server down in 5 minutes feels bad. Yeah, they're both in the same guild. Yeah, hopefully they push those last phases and get you guys over into Mist of Pandaria soon, because Cataclysm just sucks. And there's not going to be, it's going to be so boring doing Firelands. I mean, some of the bosses are going to be harder, so like the rag fight is actually really difficult. But there's only like 8 bosses in the zone, and it's all in one zone, so the concept of like, what was it, 13 bosses in phase 1 spread across 3 different zones, so you had a lot of downtime for travel and you know, and whatnot, and there was a whole lot more bosses than in Firelands. You dropped to 8 bosses, so it's like 2/3 of the amount of bosses, and then it's all in the same zone, so there's no travel time at all, so people will blow through normal really fast for the guilds that aren't able to do hard mode. And then heroics are just going to be they're going to be interesting for some groups, but laughable for others. I think the only real difficult boss in there is going to be Ragnaros. Most of the other ones are pretty simple. So yeah, next time I play, I should finish the battle pass. I only have 2 levels, or well, 1.5 levels left to do. I'll almost get that from logging in. You don't like Throne of the Four Winds? What? It's like the best zone ever. You know, if you have people that can actually play the game. Yeah, we had a really bad group for Throne of the Four Winds. People just could not figure out how to deal with that. It was very unfortunate. Don't forget though, guys, tomorrow doing Once Human. So they're opening at noon. That is UTC +8. Is that Pacific time? Check here. So UTC +8 is 13 hours off of Eastern Standard Time, it looks like. That's a lot more than... Yeah, so that's, yeah, UTC +8 is actually China time, so it's noon in China. So that's going to be super late here. I may actually not even get to play any for the day. I'll have to check and see. If the game's not actually out, I won't stream. Yeah, no, people didn't listen a lot. I mean, at the end of the day, I think we just had too many people that just didn't care, to be honest. That was their major problem. They just didn't give a shit. Oh, wow, 13.7 gigs. That's... So I should probably start that download. That would suck to log in to run that tomorrow and then not be able to log in. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call the stream there for the night, guys. It was a pretty good run, but I don't really have anything else set up to play right now, so I guess I will catch up with you guys tomorrow night, assuming that everything goes as planned and I'm actually able to get in and play. If not, then I'll see you guys on Friday night. So everybody have a good night. For those of you that are new in here or people that are watching after the stream ends, make sure and give a follow if you're enjoying the content, and also make sure and go check out my YouTube page at youtube.com/@RagingRashaka. You can also find the link to it lower down in lower down here in the in Twitch, so you can click on that link there to find it a little easier. Also, you can join the Discord if you guys want to be able to ask me more direct questions or have me answer things on stream, things along those lines. You're always welcome to post up in Discord, and I'll try to answer them when I can. Joe should be back sometime around the first of the week. Sorry, the first of the month. So we'll have I'll have somebody in here kind of streaming with me and keeping things going throughout the week probably, and then Nell still streams with me on the weekends, so you guys can pop in and visit with her some as well. But yeah, everybody have a great night, and we'll see you next time.